Would you guys want me to spill the tea? So here's what the note says. You know, you get these texts alongside your tea. This one says, if you let yourself be successful, you shall be successful. Let's take that with us thing. If you let yourself be successful, so you shall be successful. Self-fulfilling properties. These T texts are really good at that. This is very inaccurate. It's actually right now like this. Inaccuracies everywhere. Can't live like that. We have to be precise. Precision. We're making a game after all. But today we're making something else. Today we're making the basis for other people to make games. It's kind of funny, both me and Isik were both working on frameworks. It's just that, like, if there was a hierarchy, then mine is more like low-level abstract in some ways. It's not meant to solve a specific game, but like rather to be intermediary to work in the engine in a different way. But we're both working on frameworks. Has Isik showed any of the Souls-like framework to Crimson? It's kind of cool. Oh, there's no water here. I'll refill that in a while. I have tea for now. My tentative TACT Core X is loading. I have a particular issue I want to look at on stream today. So many tabs open. Why is project settings open? Bizarre. Okay, whatever. I should really get myself one of those like screens that is like a screen in a screen sort of deal. Wait, why is it showing? Oh, it's because it's the screen, the full screen. I thought it was showing the editor was so like I thought it was a part of this, right? That's what I thought. That's funny. Okay. Let's review a little bit of what I want to get done today. So, first off, things first. So, like, the thing that I want to do that I haven't been able to figure out is like when this guy gets the identity of Cool Sword, he does not. You can't do things that you would expect from a Cool Sword with skeletal meshes. So if I can solve it for this guy, we can solve it for the rest of skeletal meshes, I think. Maybe skeletal meshes by default you just go ragdoll when you throw them. So I can pick him up, that's all good. But I cannot animate hit with him for some reason, which is a bit bizarre because you can with the sword. There's no errors to go from. So let's confirm that you can do that with a sword. Yes, yes, you can hit with a sword. Could it be that it fails maybe setting collisions on the skeletal mesh? Maybe. Maybe. Another thing we can do today is like just sit down and have a relaxed time and comment some things out and figure out good ways to help people work with the system. Let's, regardless, let us get the identity tool in here. That's always helpful when working in TACT core. I mean, it is literally the core of TACT core. Okay. So it's really easy to just like, you know, equip thing. This should be the function where it all happens. We disable the collision of the thing we hit. We set the mobility to movable in case it wouldn't be. To make sure. We set the world location. We attach it to the socket, snap to target. We set a reference to the held actor. It's not a lot that could be going wrong. I don't understand why it wouldn't animate. Maybe we need to look further into where we use held thing. We should absolutely be getting here. I'm going to play this on the skeletal mesh component. I'll get the montage. So this is all gonna, this should all be running. Let's confirm sort of where we are in this. Try to pick you up. So we're not here even. Like, I'm not getting there. So we're here. Okay, that's progress. Falls. Oh, it tries to get the tag from this actor and fails to get cool sword from the actor for some reason. Does that mean is this really is what it is? Has to be like an actor tag instead. Oh, I'll replay that. I hit a key way too early. Oh, I think we're here. I literally just had placed my tag in the wrong place. Because of course it's an actor tag. That's what it has to be, not a component tag. That's debugging TACT core for you. Just saying. You go to one place, you look at it, you think for like a moment, and then it works. It just works. TM. Put it on a t-shirt. Sell it on Google. Sell it in the store. Boom, baby. Okay. Stream is over. We're done. That's funny. I expect there to be some logic thing that, but my logic was basically flawless. Flawless. Okay. Okay. So, yes, because component tags are... Let's see, I'm curious. Yeah, because I need them for this purpose. So there might be like a thing here where we might not be looking at the same tags. Let's look at the definition here. This is one of these are going to tell me. I think the center television here is going to tell me. No. No. Component tags store identity, actor tags store style. So that's actually, yeah, component tags would be better to store style because you can have one style per component, but the actor component should have the identity. No, wait. Oh, it's because I was thinking one style per the entire actor and not one style per the component. That sort of makes sense in a way. You could think of it both ways, for sure. But that way, you get one consistent style across the entire actor and we don't have to deal with the inevitability that people want several different styles on several different actors. So yeah, and because component tags need to store identity, because you have things like this table where there's two different identities depending on if it's flipped up or down. So for functionality's sake, I think that's the wise choice. So then really we need to get the actor tags. But I think the held actor technically is holding a reference to the component. Is that a valid approach here? Because what I want to get to is the point where I can do it with only that. I still can't. No. Now it should be like this, right? I'm not insane, alright? Am I? Alright? Alright! Alright! Component tags have identity. So it's supposed to read from this. Get the root components and then tags. Is that how it's done? That might be how it's done. Yeah, that's how it's done. So we did have a thing to try to homogenize a little bit here, so it makes more sense. Well, it makes about as much sense as TACT core does. stuck on the thing. Oh, so throwing then. I can't throw him. But he totally should be throwable. Can I throw the sword? Yes, I can throw the sword. So that's the second thing. I want to be able to throw my skeleton mesh as well. I wasn't really gonna fix this because it's like just adding more functionality to when it's already good enough as an example of you can do whatever. But at the same time, it feels like I'm leaving functionality out if I can't cover all the cases you can already do with the system. So it's the same, isn't it? Yeah, I think the fix here is the same. You have to read from the root component instead. And that's what happens when you throw a skeletal mesh. This one still works properly. Okay, we have some exception here. We do get here. We do get here. We do get to reset the tags. I don't know how. From here on, I don't know. I don't know. This is just like a separate thing, so I'm gonna comment this separate thing. This isn't really like important to anything. Oh no, it's gonna be one of those comment boxes. I hate when this happens. Hate it. No. Oh. No, it's not control. Is it fucking no, it's not shit. Ah, I was trying to find the alignment, but we'll find it later. Someday. That's more like a gameplay thing, so it's like not important to the core functionality. So maybe we should like a nice orange. I don't like this tint of orange. Maroon. I'm gonna fight to not make it purplish. It's like distinct, subtle but distinct, and people with color blindness are not gonna be able to see it, which is perfect. We wanna alienate as many people as possible with this. Yeah, it's TACT. Today we're gonna be finishing, trying to finish off TACT. The TACT core. Yeah, there's not a lot left to do with the TACT core. For the marketplace, not really. Oh yeah, Crimson. I have something for you. I tried to show you this last time and I don't think you got it. I don't think you got it. Hold on. Or show, or yeah. Prepare thine ears. Let's see. So I had it prepared at one point. I think it's this one. There's going to be music. Can you hear this well enough? We can do it.
Legends with his fist. Wolfgang storms the Mireneye. With his blade he fights the fight. Echoes of the minstrel's hymn. In his soul the light grows dim.
Yes, it is. No, yeah, I just learned to do metal music.
Foes, they form a line. Twin leg quakes, yet he'll not bide. Every swing a tale to tell. Wolfgang bruises foes farewell. Wolfgang storms the Mireneye. With his blade he fights the fight. Echoes of the minstrel's hymn.
It's just as impressive as in Generation has become. But also, like, as much of it as a flop the thing can be.
Beasts and foes, they
Yes.
form a line. Twin leg quakes, yet he'll not pine. Every swing a tale to tell. Wolfgang bruises foes farewell.
It's sort of perfect for just like random ass listening very like, but it's like it's good enough that it's like better than bad music, right? Like bad music is but it's, you know, systematic enough, like the way music works, that it were like, yeah, they can produce things that sort of is a bomb. I don't know, like I'm impressed. But I also feel like, you know, there is a lack of art. There it is. You got the cat in there right before it happened. There it is. I think there's technically one more part, but it's a very strange part. I don't know what. This feels like, oh, it's the end of the YouTube video. Now we're gonna add this in here. This is part of the song. That's that. The last part gets me every time because it's so alien. Maybe that's what makes the song, really. That's the heart that we're talking about. So I made a generation that I like a lot. I think it's this one. No, it's not this one. Obviously that was a second in music. So I wanted to try the possibility, or like how far you can push it in terms of like language processing.
Tamagotchi 고등 탁자오 수변이 하마하기다 Ring the ring the 구주와 Click click load the bike
I did think the lyrics were cool.
Frantic lines glitch in sight Cool meltdown baby Words twist
It's not K-pop, it's every pop. That's the thing, it's like
Crash boom fortissimo lady Jumbo color man swish All I go do dash Mingle of a vibe and crash Bonjour or Provois smash Techno bubble jabbering
Oh no, pop,
chords
yes.
brain shattering Tongues twisting scattering Bites flying babbling Cool meltdown baby
English, yeah. I asked it to do like every word in different language. Which obviously that it didn't do that, but it got a bunch of different languages in there.
Fortissimo lady Meltdown baby Crash boom Fortissimo lady No bubble
I added that
jabbering
part to it.
Chords playing shattering Tongues
rhyme
twisting
on that.
scattering Bites flying
So I added
babbling
lady.
Cool meltdown baby
Or added,
Words twist crash or
directed
maybe
it to use that password.
Binary storm it's crazy
Which is like the high point of the song, which makes it be like, oh yeah, you need a person to like always to make like some sort of
Meltdown, baby.
I am, by the way, convinced,
Fortissimo
sort of
lady.
convinced that they generate, the first generation you do generates better,
Meltdown, baby.
so you will be stuck sort of like trying to make something like it, that's just as good. Yeah, that's basically it. back to business, I think. Back to TACT core business. So now the question is, why do you not fly? Like if I tried to throw you, you should be thrown, not hovering in the air. So if we're looking at throw thing, why are you not throwing thing? Add input equals to to the target, which is the held actor. Do we need to do the same thing here, where we do it on the root component? I don't think like it's like it's stuck in the air. Yeah, I can't even do that. Do you know why this is it? Do you know why? Like I can do it with the sword now, perfectly, but I can't do it with these guys. When I try to throw them, they just get stuck in the air. They have to like enable ragdoll if they're like a skeletal mesh. Because I mean that's fun. Maybe I have to say if you're a skeletal mesh, then do that. Did you say that like a cast here is good? Like actually can't this cast actor? Oh, hold on. This is assuming, this line is assuming we have a static mesh to deal with. But this is an actor object reference. Oh, I see now. I see now. So this is literally if you can get the component of this. Okay, we gotta back away. Because obviously not all of this works. This isn't generic to. I see. I think I understand now. So I do need to get the different static mesh component because, like, for the sword, it falls into pieces, which is a functionality I think I like when you throw it. It's kind of hard to tell, but the handle goes flying by itself. It's separate pieces. There you go. So I guess you just handle it differently if it's a static mesh, or here it would be, it goes into the component here and the skeleton mesh basically. Right. We could validate this first. We could also cast it to a thing once. And that will, you know, it'll fail if it's not, and then it will just, then we can check for if it's a skeleton mesh, basically. Is that like a valid approach here? Feels, I don't know. Someone told me at some point that, like, validating to cast like that is not the worst. At least it will give us some manner of sense. Oh, hold on. Yes, no, yeah, cast this would fail, so then assume it's a skeleton, it's a static mesh, or a skeleton mesh, rather. And then we can run our variations based on the skeleton mesh. This is all because, no, this is a primitive component, this is a primitive component, so hold on. Hold on. I'm not doing anything here that you couldn't do on anything. So it doesn't need to be. It doesn't need to be a skeleton mesh or a static mesh. Obviously it doesn't. It only needs to be. Yeah, will you look at that? Will you look at that? That's okay, okay. Primitive components. Okay, now we're talking. I think I know what to do here. This should be able to do this in a generic fashion, right? If I do this one. And we don't need this house. Damn! Okay. This might actually work. Might actually work. Yay! And he ragdolls? Yo! I guess that's what they do when you say simulate physics. That's great. That is so good. I did not expect him to ragdoll for some reason. Okay. Hack, we're done. Again, second time today. We're finished it twice. Again, the best thing with this is that it gives you push in the opposite direction. Thank you, Nightblood. I don't feel like you get appreciated enough. Should we fix stuff like this? Yes, an ornament you can pick up, so why can't you pick it up? Oh, is there a reset that doesn't happen now for some reason? Oh, after a throw, I can't do another like interact or whatever you call them. Pickup, I mean. I can't do another pickup after I throw something. Oh, I see. It's because held actor. I'm a silly person. Held actor needs to be set to nothing. Because I don't want you to have several interactions. I know what I want to do. I know exactly what I want to do. Yeet! Yeet! This is a mood. This is a fucking mood. Oh, right. I guess I have to address that at some point. Cause fucking Unit 101 is still like a map inside of here. This would like the updated like mechanics of TACT core basically. Yeah. Spoilers. Man, I gotta go look at the commands here for Nightbot because it feels like it's way too often. It's timers. Every 45 minutes, that should be alright. Yeah. You're spamming Nightbot every 60 minutes. Better. Yeah, okay, so let's spare the original. Let's see, how about the tomatoes? Because those are also throwables, or things you can pick up and throw. You debug once and it works. That's very satisfying. Let's see. I guess that means, yeah, you can basically pick up any skeletal mesh hacker now. Do I have other skeletal meshes to try with? I mean, it should just work, but I'm curious. I don't think I have much in terms of skeletal mesh hackers. We'll see. We can pick up gun. I mean, gun is fun. Right, I do have to give it an identity. TACT core might be easy to work with, but at least you need a fucking identity. Yeah. I suppose this should be a cool gun. So let me go to the identity tables. Pickups. Cool gun, and it can actually have the same identity technically as cool sword. So yeah, we'll think about that later. gun. You should be able to pick you up. Notice a distinct lack of being able to throw it. Oh, it's because, you know why? Because it's not an identity. So in the throwables, you need to add it to that type of interaction. Because cool sword here is a throwable. That is so satisfying. So satisfying. I feel as if now that there's a gun in the scene, I have to make sure that you can actually fire with it in a way that's data-driven. I'd like to confirm the orientation it has though. Because I am not... The shadow looks alright. So that would be under use health thing. And then it would be another like interaction from here, I guess. Making it so anything can shoot something is kind of a fun idea. Maybe core? I mean, if you think about it in a generic fashion, it's really just like we're spawning something, an actor of some sort. And then if that actor has a projectile base or whatever base we don't really care about, we care about like spawning something. Because that's, at the end of the day, that's what we need to do. So, it should probably just be spawn actor. Or dot spawn actor. Oh, I got it. TACT manage. Reading tag. Reading tag. There. That correspond actor. And then that should be like in the actor, and then the actor itself can decide what to do. So it gets the identity from the pickup type. So now we actually need to go and look at the cool gun or this guy, cool sword, because now you shouldn't be able to use animations with the cool gun. You should be able to, well, you could add a shooting animation, that could be one thing, but the primary thing you want to do here is spawn actor. Oh, I accidentally left this already. Sorry guys. We will be back momentarily. hitting buttons and things happened. I mean, this could be expanded to say like spawn actor bullet or spawn actor whatever. The selection of what actor to spawn, I'm not quite certain what to do with. Oh, your instant strike could carry class. Yeah, let's do that. That's actually pretty clever, I think. So we can say blueprint structure S class of actor. Extremely generic. There. So now we should be able to do this. Get the instance struct from here. We want to break that into S class. And then we want to spawn the actor from class. And this is what like TACT core is all about, is genericizing a workflow so much that like at the end of the day it all becomes the same thing. Spawn transform, that's a tricky one to genericize. For now, let's just do a socket. So we can get the, we have something like an owning skeletal mesh component. Get socket location hand R. Hand left would be closer to, well, no, you're equipping the thing to hand R. Hand R. Because I want the wait, what? Neat. There. Just because it gives me a little bit more like wiggle room. Move things around too much. Rotation we might have to work with, but then of course we do need to actually spawn an expertise. Objects! We're trying to avoid them here. How would we use this as a projectile without making an object? Add component by class. Projectile. And then we'd have to set that up some way. In some manner or fashion, which could probably be based on, you know, the class and whatever settings you have for it. For now, let's figure out some basic settings for it. Set the velocity. X300. Is that how that works? So let's shoot a sphere. No. Let's shoot a what? Oh, because they're not objects as such, they're classes. Or no, they're not primitives. Okay, they're not primitives. Here's like, yeah, it's really, really tempting to make an object here. Really tempting. But the moment I make it an object, you wouldn't be able to attach it to just about anything, which loses the appeal. Wait, hold on. Okay. The chat here isn't updating fully. It's interesting. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but there's like party music going on in the background now. Like people on the streets, not on the street, but like in an adjacent building. Hopefully you guys have a better listening experience. A lot of bass. For now, for testing purposes. I don't really have access to any more things like that. Have the core actor, which we could use the core actor. That could be like the first time we actually have like a use for it, which core actor is just a concept that I've played with where you can give it an identity and it knows what to spawn. And like it'll attach a skeletal mesh, a billboard, you know. These are the same. Oh, it loads it and then equips it to hand. That's what it is. So, but I'm not really happy with how this works. Like, this is cool and all, but it ended up not being useful. I don't want to take this in a direction of not being object oriented. Like I'd rather do this. But at the same time, I don't know if I can spawn these primitives. It's also, I don't want to fight how Unreal Engine is made. I just want it to work alongside it. So, like, if there's too much friction, there's no point in it. It has to be as frictionless as possible to create things. And I don't feel that the idea of like making an actor and a child actor and a child actor and a child actor, like blah 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 to get to where you want is a good approach. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. We create a static mesh class and we set it. Right. Yeah, that's it. There's some data that we have to like pass through here as well. What's the size of this? They're probably the same, but I'm curious. Baby, I'm curious, guy. That looked like they were the same. Ah, okay, so this is closer to the ground truth we want. The spawn actor, we have an S class coming in. Make it a static mesh actor. We have to figure that out at some point as well. So that disconnects it. We probably would have to cast this then. So, but this is only. Then you get to specific counts again where you're like you can't do it on. You have to do different non-static meshes and skeleton meshes. I don't think you're getting it. You can't do it generically set mesh unless we make it like a specific function for it, which we could. That's make like a specific set mesh basically and delineate which one is which. For now. So now when we pick up gun, we should have something. What we have. We do have a hand bar, I think. Pretty sure. Like, I mean, I'm using it here, right? Where's my function for? Well, I guess it's here somewhere. It's equipping. And where are you? I don't see things anymore. Probably identity stuff. Because it is under pickups, I'm pretty sure. Oh, this still has cool sword. Oh, I see the adding of static mesh actors to the scene here. We're onto something. Mobility set to static. That makes sense. I wish that was something you could set right here, because we would have to like just change that. Okay. Getting somewhere. Now we have projectile movement component on top of that. And nothing. That won't fall. This reminds me a little bit of the gun in the Prey game by Arcane, was it? Where you can shoot the loop and you can walk on it. The loop at the gloop. So, I need a refresher on how projectile movement components work. That's what I'm seeing. Oh yeah, initial speed. That's the thing. Now let's see. Set that to start with. Set initial speed 300. I think we have speed downwards as the velocity direction. This is gonna have to take a little bit of work. You're right. I don't think that was the right position. speed. They have max speed of 500. Means they have some acceleration. If I do this while standing, they will spawn in and not move. But if I jump and spawn, they will sometimes fall with me. It's very strange. Very, very strange. We should probably not overlap them with the character to solve it. So for that, we can get the hand rotation plus like 100 on X. Hunter is a lot. We'll be able to see. Oh, that moves it to the side. That still looks like this side. What? Why is that? Like, I don't understand what, like, I was standing in this corner and I was spawning in, and it had like where I turned this way and it was spawning in over there. Like, it hardly moved with my rotation. Like this doesn't move. Or does it need the rotation as well? Like, without it, does it only have the relative rotation? Is that how that works? I don't think it should. I know I could be using transform here and it would roughly give me the same yield. Seems to me when I place one up, it's down and down and stuff. Above me. Well, actually, it's roughly. I'm very confused. I am very confused. about this close to making an actual like bullet actor, simply because this might just be more work than it's, you know, asking for. I feel like nobody would do it this way. Like it's not a very natural way to work with. Making a bullet. But I am trying to show like alternatives to how you can work with things. And then again, it's the ability to say like, hey, this thing is now a bullet. That's where I want to go with this. Imagine what we can do. It does have X velocity by default. Is that the problem? That way it's not like in one direction. Does it need to have physics enabled? Not gravity. Recently used this. Simulate physics, that's the one. You could literally use add impulse as well. And forego like particular components. I mean, it's a valid approach, I think. There are a few things good with the projectiles components that you get with it. I don't know. Let's see what it does if you have physics enabled. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna throw away the gun. Well, they all fall to the ground now. Let's do it that way then. Let's forego adding the component here because we know we can do that part. So it's really just spawn thing, set simulate physics because we can do that. Yeah. So instead of this, we do throw logic here, or add impulse rather, in the looking direction. For now. And the thing then we want to add impulse to is this. Do you believe, chat? Are you believers? Gotta believe in the power of the mushroom. Right? Oh boy. Limit to the things we can do. There's no limit. It's limitless. I'm not responsible for people destroying their computers with this. I'm just creating one of those like pens that you used to play in as a kid. Bollhav, as we call them in Swedish. But it's like a sea of balls. How to escape the first level in TACT. We just need to give it a more fortunate spawn location, and then we're basically done with the feature. They're not meant to be complete features, just ways to think about it in a generic way. Want to believe us. X is forward. X is forward. Gotta believe me. It really is not forward. Proper thing would grab like the socket location of the weapon, but I want to do that because then you have specific implementations for every weapon that you have to accommodate for, and I don't want that. I want it to be anything you pick up can be a gun. And if you want specific functionality, that's up to you for that. But it's not where I'm going. So we know now this handles static mesh actors. Right now we couldn't do this with as skeletal meshes. They'd work basically the same way though. So I guess we just expand. We just expand. This to respond to the type that it is, then I need it to be specific. I honestly can't think of many other things that you would toss rather than not toss, but spawn rather than static missions. Some other type of primitive maybe, but I think that's about as generic we can make it. This could say spawn actor SM and STM. But the most powerful thing would be just actor, and then you can select whatever actor you want. But then we end up with this problem. We could do a cast. And then we can do a cast for the other one. And then we have the functionality basically to be generic in our selection. Right, because we can I don't think I can get away from that unless you know you have that basically. Then you're dealing with objects again. I think this is the way. I think this is the way to be as generic as possible with the logic. We might not even need to do much else than this. This we can do first, because they are still like generics, or it is still generic. No, wait. Mobility? Yeah, okay, so no. It's not. I thought it was. I can do that too. So after this, anything should be able to be a gun. That's the idea. That's on the table right now. You're just joining us. Which means we turn this into the USA now. Everything is a gun. that's skeleton mesh asset. And I think the solution to this S-class is to just have S-bullet basically. Yeah, I guess you could set this primitive. Yeah, this one you can actually set as early as over here. We don't have to do separately. You just do this. Oh no, this is not printed yet, so we actually have to turn them into printable first. Just static mesh or skeletal mesh actually. This also means we're not handing other classes, not really, but we sort of have the functionality to handle them. Consider turning it into a function. Cleanliness. This one needs to get a slight difference. There. Now you should be able to set that up. So now you can send in a class, whatever class you want. You'd have to be a bit mindful because right now I don't have the extended mesh and skeleton mesh actors. Hit with sword, shoot with. Skeleton mesh. Right, but it doesn't actually matter. The thing you're shooting matters. That is the truth. Oh, but I'd like to shoot tomatoes. That would be nice. Just downscale to 0. And the reds we have specific stuff. That means there could be like a place where it might be nice to be able to put Tasha style the moment you spawn it. Which should be easy enough, really. We have Grant style right here. So we can I think that's more like a up-to-date designer sort of thing. Let's make them into something that looks more like bullets. So if we go through the for each loop, we could actually add an animation that is like shooting with a gun. Christian, if you're still here and listening, we'll make a gunfire. Ricochet, not ricochet, what is it called? Thrown back by it. it's really not necessary. It's interesting to see how non-deterministic this is, because it gets like another arc every now and then. I'm not changing anything. Kinda need to see like that plane actually removes them from the map. Once they fall far enough. These shots don't propel the character. I think he's holding the gun the opposite end, right? It's like rotated. You know what my general solution would be to that, because everything else is like aligned properly. I don't think this matters. My way to solve this would be to rotate the gun, like the action last. Just about like bones and shit, it makes it trickier. Of course it got bones and shit. Solve for that. I guess you do it. Do other rotations. Now, how I set that up was on the pickups, the gun, is set to skeleton mesh actor. Very tiny U4 mannequins. Well, that's interesting. Throwing it away doesn't remove our ability to spawn. Because why? We're not necessarily validating our health thing. thought we were like on use thing. Yeah, so here I thought we were validating it. Is something else called use thing? I don't think so. It's the one. So held actor is still, even after throwing it. Throw it. It's the held actor to not. So why? Is use thing called in the... I think I have an idea why it's crazy sound effects. Yeah, so this is doing use thing directly. So we could instead do use help thing. And then we should get rid of that interaction. Bug. That should work. Which is correct. Now I should do this. I should throw it. Now I shouldn't be able to do anything anymore on the interact. Fuck you guys. It's the right elevators. So let's look at this because we might be good on having the atomic, that is the class, the atomic structure there, but I also want another one that's basically S-bullet. Sorry dude, the hair doesn't suit. You're not Legend of the Fall. It makes you look like a horse. Why thank you. That certainly is one of those comments that make you feel good about the day. Cheers to that. I'm happy that we got a hair expert in chat. You are not him. I'm not trying to be someone else. What I'm trying to do here is doing some work. If you're not enjoying that, or if you're not enjoying my hair, yeah, whatever. Then what's the point? What is the point? I will say one thing. You got me curious who this Legend of Fall is. I have no reference to this character whatsoever, or this person. Here we could have a either. And there was one more thing I wanted here as well, I think. Wait. I still want this one to be generic. Otherwise I need to have two different ones. Sort of defeats the purpose. Yo, Seek. Nice to have you come by again. Look at this. I can now pick up this gun. I can shoot these UE4 mannequins. Yeah, and of course, as TACT is, you can just name this guy Cool Gun, and then he's going to be able to shoot other mannequins. At least in theory. You like where this is going? Yeah. So right now I'm trying to figure out, because it would be nice if it spawns a generic actor, but then I only mostly care about static meshes and skeletal meshes. And then it would be nice if you can select those from the type of bullet that you want to make, but then you can't have it be generic anymore. Not in that sense. So I'm thinking that instead of, I might do it like this. Spawn actor, and then you have a selection of a class. Right. No, right. You have to tell it the primitive. Hold on. How do you get the, does it have to be, is it, yeah, you have to think of it as being the primitive component, right? That's an actor reference. I don't really want to send actor references. Can you do it by class reference? I don't know. So from primitives you have billboards, boxes, brush components, gizmos, landscape meshes if you want to shoot those. Skeletal mesh component and probably static mesh components as well, right? Sure. Yes, okay. But then I'd like to be able to select what static mesh. I guess it's just a soft reference. Yeah, it's a soft reference. So it's like this. loading in a primitive. It's a is it object now? What is it? Static mesh? Yeah, you have to go static mesh and soft object reference. And then it will be static mesh and stealth mesh. Yeah, now we get the selection. That makes a lot of sense actually. So then instead of breaking that here, we would do break bullet. But now we're down to that thing again of like they're both part of primitive. But I can't just spawn an active primitive. Thank you, Nightbot. You do come in handy. I think we got our first stream that got some like bot interactions and some flaming. Good times. I mean, I don't have to. Like, I can keep, like, I can just have the two different spawn actors basically based around the soft load. That's not a problem. But I sort of want it to be a spawn actor. No, I don't want to avoid the spawning necessarily. What I want to avoid is, like, I want it to be generic enough that you could like pass in basically any actor and it would just do it. Yo Eric, it's nice to see you, my friend. Along all of the stupidity and the bots, I got some friends coming in to support me here. It's good. Apparently I look like a horse. It's not a bad idea, not a bad vibe, you know? Horses are fucking cool animals. It's hardly an insult, you know? I'm only giving them the time of day now, or like I'm only giving attention to it now because I find it hilarious and I have time and capacity. Otherwise I would have just ignored it. But yeah, it has literally been over 10 years since I've had like a flame of some sort online. It's amazing. Amazing that I've been able to go so long without it happening. So it's a day for celebration. If I'm out of context, I'm lost in my pride. Yeah. That's fine. So really, it'd be nice if I could just spawn any generic actor and then just attach some logic to it, but even if this is logic I'm attaching, it's kind of based around being like a primitive of some sort. Not even that, like this part is strictly, it's fun. Strict set mobility is not generic to actor. It's either skeletal meshes or static mesh, and they're different ones. Spawn a generic actor with an exposed primitive component. So I was thinking about this, and I don't want to introduce another actor. I have a actor that's sort of made for this almost purpose, and I have not liked it so far, which is the TACT core, which essentially you set up the identity of a TACT core actor, and it on the gameplay it creates what it has to do. So loads sediment, loads of texture, equipped to hand, etc. This is only for looking at how the TACT component works. So Yeah, the way that works is that you can drop it in here, you give it a specification, and then it spawns according to the specification. So you'd have to pass in a specification at that point, and then it would spawn as. That might not be a bad idea. It might not be a bad idea. I don't know. I never liked how this came together. Like, because it's still difficult to see what's going on. You know, you have like these macros that like basically attach skeleton meshes and something like that. With the specification, you wouldn't even have to do that. With the specification, you could just basically be like, hey, this is that thing. So step through the static mesh, step through the billboard, step through everything else, and set it up. Like any information you want to set up basically on the actor. It just feels like a step in some direction that I'm not quite confident in. Like it, I don't want it to be fighting the blueprint system. I want it to work alongside it, and I think that the easiest solution would be to just have a specific bullet class, but then I'm foregoing the beauty of this, which is like you can use anything as a bullet. But that is still true if I cover static meshes and skeleton meshes base. Like, I don't see people wanting to shoot like landscape components or billboards and stuff like that. How does it like, yeah. It's I don't think that's necessary. It's an example after all. It's just meant to show you a way to do things. That has to be cast ahead of time. The only thing this means is this one actor is going to be called. I'm assuming it's because it's not the right one. What? Object class, actor class, yes, right, okay. Yeah, got it. I understand. What do I do with that? I do it like this, right? Yep, okay. Got it. Could you say, oh, this is gonna be what could you say? Yeah, let's say on the cast for now. I feel moderately good about this. It doesn't fight the blueprint implementation. Like, it doesn't fight the blueprint too much, but still shows a relatively generic way of doing it. It's not like it's my favorite implementation of it either, but it's a workable. It's a workable one. Posture check. Is my posture not checked? I guess I was squaring my shoulder a little bit forward. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Mike. Thank you. just got my hair stuck in my zipper. That's not a pleasant feeling. It's an unpleasant feeling. Unpleasant feeling. So how are you doing, Eric? Saw you step in earlier. And now that's of the right type. So it's not really like a big thing either in terms of like shuffling things around. So now what that does for the designer is that they have the ability to directly set the type if you want. Which I think that's more valuable at the end of the day than, I mean, if they could set any, that would be like peak. Like any from one. Like damn if you do, damn if you don't. The purpose of that is to make sure you're damned. I noticed these both are saying static mesh. Should probably be addressed. They're both soft loaded, so like I'm not concerned about there being two references in there because they're gonna be very lightweight. You know, guys, I actually sometimes I have to lean forward, you know, not use the support for my back because I can't fucking see. It's such a small screen, 17 inches. So I do have to do some leaning. Is there anything else I want to do here? Is this it? The designer can pick, so let's pick what we want. So really we just pick whichever one first is successful, so it doesn't matter. It's not gonna do something. I guess that's the most important part. So if we wanted it to be view 4 mannequins, we do that. And now we can choose view 4 mannequins. Black view 4 mannequins. That failing this down here. Do we get here? The issue. It seems to be here. Like I didn't get here. So this path seems to be there. The skeletal mesh asset is set to okay. Yes, I did go and fix this. So I did notice that I have that. I don't think I got here. Yeah, it gets here to this path part. But then this cast fails. let's follow it backwards. Added some more. Yeah. And more stuff. Let's see if we can still move. Typical soft loading. Doesn't give me more to look at. Why would you? Unless we forgo this path here, and we do this, because each of these are going to succeed, granted you attach something. I don't know if that actually does any like huge difference though, but this will fail in silence basically. Yeah. That sounds fun. I did send you this, but like a little bit of an earlier version. Sadly, I was hoping by today, when I was going to sit down, to have collected enough knowledge that I wouldn't know what to do with it. But, you know, we solved a big major issue today, which was we weren't able to use, like, this is a cool sword, and you can hit with it, and you can throw it. But you couldn't do that with skeletal meshes for some reason, and I figured that out. So now you can hit with them, and now you can throw them away. I love how he sort of compressed them. Dude, yeah. You want? Yeah, so if you then want to change this guy to something else, like a talker, you just give him the tag talker, and now now when you interact with him, he will talk. Don't talk to me, people like you. Right? So it's all tag based. It has this tool to handle and help you with things and to style things. The style tool also helps you with like selection and stuff. So say we have prop styles and we have building styles, and then we want to go for anything that's a floor, and then we can select all of that style, and now we get a selection of all of that style. Like everything else, I'll make a game where the sole objective is to pick up and throw people around the room. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Yeah. The sword I really like when you throw it because it falls into pieces, you know? You have the handle part and this part. I really like that a lot. You can flip tables. But the thing is, like, it's generic, so like this table that I was flipping, this one does need 2 pieces to it. And you know, there's televisions and stuff too. So, but you can attach that to like something else, and that will then act sort of like something you can flip. So, take this. It's supposed to be like an elevator, really. But then instead give it the identity of, it's going to be a table upside. So now it's on a table upside, so now you should be able to go and flip it. Oh, so, yeah, because that's the rotation of this thing. It's not kind of a flip anymore. It's a quarter rotation of some sort. Cool. Yeah, it's a data-oriented gameplay framework that's supposed to, you know, ideally, when you work with the world, I want you to be able to do something like this. Or maybe even something like this. Hold on. Details as well. So you can have like a view of, oh, that's too dark. But something like this, right? You click a thing, you look at the tags, and then you build your world. right, and the interactions you have in the world without having to go and dig for different types of objects here and there. It's all just like tag based. Yeah. That would be lovely. Yeah, I would love that. So chests are really funny because the only part that is a chest are the top parts. But then you have like these things that react to them. And I want to reiterate, none of these are objects. It's all literally. If I was going to be a person who's a bit skeptical to this, it's all a singleton because it all comes back to the TACT core component. But it doesn't have to be a singleton. That's like one of the beautiful things about this, is that if you wanted your logic for interactions in other places, you can totally do that. There is nothing unique about the TACT core component, only that it handles multiple things. So here's like a description of how you do to get any sort of data from any object. Well, not any sort, but anything that's in the database. So it's all based on like lookups in data tables essentially. So it's like almost like building like a database. So you have like the identity mappings. So it's really just a name to a data asset. And the reason why that it's a name like this is because I want it to be in the style tool. So if you go to the style tool and you want to like apply, well, not identity tool, I should say, more than style. So like pickups, for instance, and I want to select all cool sort. I think this works. Right, okay, so cool sort is in a style, so you can't like select all of that style, so that's a bit of a weakness. That would be nice to hammer in as a feature, to select all of an identity, which should be possible. But we can get associated identities, which is like, that's, because it might have any number of things attached to it. And then you get to see on layer 0, in pickups, there's a cool sort. In layer 0, that layer 0 means the component layer, basically, so index 0. And then it's also hanging ornament in interactables, so if you just click it, you would get this text. If you try to throw it, this is what happens. You have some text that gets displayed, and you also have a flag, basically, that's throwable. This one, we updated how this works. Now, basically, actually, this is an old. It's an old text here, but we now have something called a flag. So you can go here and say flags, and then you go flags, and then you say that one of the flags is the throwable flag or whatever. But it's not. I found something here that I didn't update. That way you can have any number of flags attached to an identity. So you basically just like ask for the flags and then you process that as data. So you don't have to deal with figuring out singular booleans and stuff like that either. So essentially, the purpose of these names here is that so that they will always associate back. So just click a thing, get the identity, and be like, "Oh, that's a container." So let's look at how containers work. You have a curve for the rotation, you have a dialog text, you have a timeline scale, you have a specific flag here that's a flag. Change that. And then you have a clear tag because once you interact with it once, you don't want the tag to remain, so you want the tag to disappear. So you can't like switch it twice. Stuff like that. Then there's convenient functions for go to identity, or go to identity, or go to identity tables. Just so that you can easily like navigate the project files if you need be, but the idea is that you should be able to stay as long as possible. Just create the space, look at a thing, add another identity in there. Right now, we're trying to figure out why this motherfucker doesn't shoot motherfuckers. I'm happy this got you a little bit hyped about this. I'm super looking forward to getting this framework out there, because it's a different design paradigm from most things that you see on the marketplace. Yeah, it's crazy to me, like none of these things are, I mean, they're objects in the sense that this is a static mesh, and this is an actor mesh, and this is a thing mesh, and this is two meshes put together in the editor. Literally, like, if I want another type of sword, I can do this. Sure, like it's not the best editor for that sort of stuff. And now I have a long sword and I have a short sword. Compare that workflow to making an object. Like, one will give you like the long-term benefit of like, oh, that's an object in the world, and like now I can associate to that in the sense of like I can have it across levels and stuff. That's so not necessary for most projects. You can have this sword, or you can have that sword. This sword is longer. Doesn't have to be more tricky than that, right? For many projects, it doesn't need to be. All right, man. Enjoy the Red Dead. Enjoy the Red Dead. And I totally imagine people would drop into this, not understanding, like, where are the objects? Like, where's the small blade and where's the long blade? Right? That's actually kind of like a nice choice. And then, like, once they look at it a little bit more, they're like, oh, I understand. One person got back to me and asked me, like, where's the logic? And I was like, yeah, it's in the type 4 component. And I find I might use that as a tagline on the advertisement, like, where is the logic? The idea of this was born from metadata. So we have, from my knowledge, 3 types of things we can work with: component tags, actor tags, and custom primitive data. There are some other places where you can shuffle some information in, but it's not really that useful. I thought for a while of making like a scriptable sort of part to this that's inspired by my quest system, where you basically, instead in the tag itself, you can add some little script. It would look something like this. Like pick up, damage, and something like that. But it assumes too many things about how people want to work with projects, I think. At that point, it's really maybe better to just have it be an object in the world that has damage attempt that's easier to parse. Because this ends up being a string parser, and I mean, like, at that point you're fighting the enemy over too. Instead, I can just do pull sword, and I can make an entry in the database that says, like, this has a damage attempt, and then we can receive that from wherever, because wherever has access to those information. We don't have to get this weapon from that actor. We can get that specific table entry for like something that does damage in that sense. So yeah. Hume does not work. I wanted it to work twice now, but it is still not working. first sphere here. If I have a sphere, does it then do something and it just fails to soft load? So this doesn't work at all. So both of these casts can use a resolve instead. I've had luck with that before. Instead of using the object. Skeletal mesh accurate as I inherit from skeletal mesh. Oh! But doesn't that put a pin on what the fuck it is I'm doing here? Yes, okay, so this is a static mesh object, not a static mesh actor. Of course. I'm tripping on shit that should be perfectly simple. Will that still give me access to something else when I make this? Oh, it gives me access to the ones that are in the world. Because that's what's loaded. Or does it give me access to the actual one in the world? See, that's really interesting. I like that a lot because it means we can have an instance of that specific thing in the world. We could have a literal bullet reference on the map, which is how a lot of like games do it. We could literally make the bullet in world. I like that so much. Yeah. That's a TACT way of doing it. That feels genuine. I just gotta decide what it is now. The thing that plagues TACT designs. Okay, so what is a thing or even? Oh, but you know what's bad about that? You know what's really bad about that? This might be different for different maps. That's really not good. Why am I stumbling over this? I feel like I've solved this before. Like I have like this distinct feeling that I've done this exact thing before. And yet now it's like, what are you even casting for? So wait. Why is this a problem? It should be clear as crystal. Like I don't want to use flat object references, but they would give me access to the thing. But if I use soft ones, they will show me the things that's loaded currently to select from. If I use class, yeah, use gives me generic, right? Self-mesh actor. The thing coming out with that, it's not very demure. So we can infer okay, this is gonna be a while, but then we can just say this is the road we're going, let's commit to it. Static mesh, skeletal mesh. We don't care about the cast to them this type. What we now care about instead is the type of static mesh we set it to. The reason to cast would be to get the right type afterwards. We can also resolve this. That should be enough. So why would you fail here? Static mesh actor. Why is this the static mesh component? I think it is. Let's go to static mesh object. Or just static mesh. See, I want new mesh, static mesh object. Like that's. So what is static mesh object? Oh, here it is. Yeah, here it is. I didn't plain sight. Yeah, I've sold this before. I don't know why it's being so cheap with you, or why I'm being silly about it. That should work better. Maybe. Maybe not. What are we missing? Static mesh actor. Set the mobility. Set the static mesh. Oh, you know what, guys? It probably works. It's just, you know, might have to populate this with something. Okay, and then we remove this. Fantastic. Now we can shoot both. That's all good. So then that probably works. Which I prefer resolve. The cool thing about this, by not failing it and continuing the execution, means that if you have two things selected, it's gonna spawn. Which is kind of fun. We should try that. What happens when we spawn two things? Yep. Perfect. Hey, if that's what you want to do with your life, be my guest. Glitch me through the floor. Too much of the good stuff, you know. Top tier content, yeah, I know. For the demo, I think I will only give the identity one thing. So get associated entities and as pickup. I think I will want Sphere for now. Serious examples. Get up, we can shoot these because we can actually have two different guns. A people gun and another gun. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. See. I appreciate the lurkers as much as anyone else. Except the flamers. They have no respect for me. You're flaming and lurking, you can leave. Actually, it would be hilarious if you stay here and you just get angrier and angrier. If that's what you're doing, please stay. Like, yeah, if you're actually hanging out and getting angrier and angrier, and the more you're watching, you might as well stay. Because apparently you're getting the thing you want out of it. So, we are forever. Maybe this will be a people gun. That's what I'm considering right now. So this is not a cool gun anymore, this is like a people gun. Mannequin gun. The reason why I set this secondary tag is so that if you wanted, you can make them things you can talk to. Haters gonna hate. And then we have one more interaction to add here. We need to add it through. So now we should have two guns. One shoots this, throw away. Right, we do have to create the different identity for it. Gun. Actually the same except here. We'll shoot this mannequin. Oh, it's not, it doesn't have an identity for being throwable. That's true. That's actually a little bit of like a weird place for this, like... Because now I would need an enter in the throwable for that. My thinking here is that like maybe there's a way to share. I mean, you can set a flag, and then you can use a flag instead to see if something's throwable or not. Like, this would be a way for you to control your entries via data table. You can also just use a tag for it. It doesn't have to be that complex, but now throwable can have many properties instead of just being a flag. And I think that has more power. Most often, I assume you want to see how far you throw it, how powerful you throw it, stuff like that. So, they have different benefits. You could set it up as a flag for sure. Wait, these spawn text right when you pick them up. It's true. So, hold on. Text. We can give it basically say you picked up the this is the manigan. Pick up the manigan, and the other one will say you picked up the bolt gun. Dialogue. Text. You picked up the bullet. You picked up the bullet gun. You picked up the manigan. I'll have to figure out how to turn that around, like rotate this. But I leave that off stream, I think. Did this bring us closer to being finished? I don't know. I don't know. What I do know is that it's getting time to wrap this up. In a bit, I will look at some commenting, and that's going to be like the final thing that I do. So I don't get into the weeds of things so much no more. Is there anything that needs commenting? Okay, let's have a look. Get identity from table. It doesn't have any description, so we can add the description. Really, the description is this. Doesn't have to be unique, but it does need a description. Also, it doesn't need to have a dot here. That's a strange thing to add to these. It's also centered correctly on the big plus in the center. I wonder if get identity from table could look better if it was a compact node. Let's look at it. No. I don't think a compact node does it here. They're pretty, but trace direction. And trace direction forward. Input length that's distance. How do you trace this in a way? For input of length and distance. Okay. Distance of input length. Trace direction forward, distance of function input length. Distance equals function input length. For our description. Check a specific flag. This one is kind of powerful. I really like this one. Is it a good description? Let's see. Wait, did I add it to the keywords? I did not. Oh wow. I'm sorry. Nightpod got you. Hello, Drawtone. I'm sorry. What? I need to go and have a look at what happened here. So, I guess it was because you tried to post a bunch of, you know, like moving GIFs or something. I don't know. You're now a regular. I don't know what even that. You're the first regular here. Whole lot. Nightbot is being a bit of a bitch to you guys. Hold on. What is it that you guys try? Access symbols? Is that the one? Access emotes? But it's disabled. Oh, it is enabled, so let's do that. Try now. Repetitions as well. Okay, I think that was repetitions, but now the repetitions was disabled and access emotes was disabled. Repetitions. Ah, this is a confusing way to write this. So access emotes should be disabled. Oh yeah, yeah. Links? Is it blacklisted somehow? No, certainly not. No, it's like that. That's like no blacklist. Is it excess symbols? Or caps, maybe? Let's turn these off. Try now. Also, hello Drawtoad, how are you doing? It's nice to see you. Like, it's really good to see you. Did you both get banned? That would be terrible. Nightbot, what are you doing? Logs. Nightbot. Let's see. I don't know exactly the difference it's going to do yet. But you can be granted extra privilege, so... Not that I know what that means yet. I guess we can't do repeated for now. Oh no. I'll have to look at what's up with that. Yeah, I don't understand because now they should all be turned off, so it all should be fine. Let me do this for a moment. Because I want to check Discord for something here. Oh! So it seems that, as I was suspecting, you guys got timed out. Jesus. I'm sorry. How do we bring you back? How do we bring you back? There's moderation tools. Yes, show moderation actions and then some. Wait. It actually like removes your names from like the list of names. It's hilarious. So like I wanted to click your name previously so that I could be like, yeah, this guy is okay. Well, this is good. This is good. I get to learn some things here. Moderation. Suspicious use. You and modified band shatters. Yo, we actually got band shatters in here. The terms and phrases. How do I get you back? I gotta like look this up. Yeah, I think Drawtoad and you both are timed out. You see. It's probably something easy. Unban command or write the current timeout menu. Cancel symbol and shattering user badge. Yeah, I can't get to the username. How to untime out. Untime out, okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. Trust. Trust. did it. I don't think that did it. Like, I didn't get any feedback from that. Oh, is it? Oh, hold on. It's because of this. I'm sorry, guys. You're back now. You should be back. The horrors are over. Man, you had me on the ropes there for a while. You had me on the ropes. Okay, so Droto, you haven't seen TACT Core. I don't think you have. So in TACT Core, it's a marketplace asset. So in this, yeah. So I need to figure out how to make Nightbot chill out a little bit better. So in TACT Core, and I don't have to go too technical here, but the idea is that anything can be anything. So right now, this guy here, he's a talker, so he will talk to you. You just go up to him, you interact with him, you also talk to him. But one day, I might be really bothered by him, and I want him to be a cool sword instead. So I can actually like do cool sword shit with him. So now I can actually like pick him up, and I can hit with him. And like any cool sword, you can actually throw him as well. Thank you, Nightbot. Now you're trying to redeem yourself in the face of the public. What? Yeah. But you know, also the same thing here. Like this gun here, instead of being like a gun that can shoot things, I might be inclined to say, no, this gun is a talker. I always use the wrong one. Now that gun should be talking to you. Don't talk to you? You hate me? Okay, whatever gun. What? Yeah. No, this is good. Gun, that's the identity, right? No. What was the identity? It's under pickups, I'm pretty sure. Cool gun, sorry. Yeah, so it's a data-driven approach to designing games, meant to keep you in the state of like you're here in the editor doing things with the things you see in front of you, instead of like digging through here and here and here and here and everywhere else. So you can basically be like, you can be a designer basically, instead of being like deep in the code of it. Of course, you still have to program the behaviors, but ideally, once you program your behavior, it just attaches the behavior to the thing in the world. If that makes any sort of sense. That's the idea behind it. Of course, you don't have to follow that paradigm. You can make objects that have some convenient defaults, but you can still use the same paradigm to send off the data to do something with that object. It's really, really convenient. Put tables and shut off lights and do all manner of things. And yeah. Anything being anything. Yeah, so you know, same thing with the door here. Is that like it's door. So if I want this guy to act like a door, it will be like, I assume it's going to be almost like rotating a statue because of the pivot points. And yeah, he's going to rotate back and forth. So now you got like a puzzle piece basically. Obviously, you'd like some of the text and door open for that. Yeah. Sadly, this isn't Dynasthir work? It might be technology that we use for future titles. But this one is going to the marketplace to support Dynasthir development. Build the treasury. It does help Dynasthir a little bit just on the merit of that. But it's not directly connected to it. Maybe for future text. Future projects. Meow. Oh yeah, people gun. So we have this gun. Which I do have to turn the gun the other way around. I'll do that off screen. That's what happens when you interact with physics objects sometimes. But then there's also the regular gun. But you know, anything can be a gun, right? Say you want a sword that's now not a cool sword anymore, but this is a cool gun. I never tried this. Never tried making a sword into a gun. Okay, hold on. Oh, I changed the wrong one. That's... What in the fuck are what? Gunblade! Let's go. And now it's a mannequin shooting sword. Remy! So good to see you. Dudes, I had a flamer here earlier. He told me I looked like a horse. And I was like, thank you. I wasn't like thank you. I was actually like, yeah. We had a conversation, and he went on his merry way. That's how you know you made it. You start having flamers. Yeah. What if we were all cats instead of doing this shit that we're doing? That's interesting. The handle would go further because it's lighter. It's nice to see physics work like that. They said I look like a horse. They compared me to some musician, I believe, and was like, "Stop trying to be that musician." And then it's like, "Say that hair doesn't fit you. You look like a horse." And I understand because some horses have that thing where they like have all the hair to one side like that. It's funny. But then I was like thinking, horses are kind of amazing creatures, and then I'm like, I'll take that as a compliment. So fun. Thank you, Flamer, for bringing some light into my day. I shouldn't give them too much credit here. They might still be listening. Then I was thinking that if they're actually still watching and getting angrier and angrier at things, they should just keep watching. Because apparently they're getting something valuable out of it. Or that they find value in it. Man, yeah, I'm happy with this. So, tutorials are all on these screens, right? So, everything about the interactions you can find in the TACT core. It doesn't have to be in the TACT core, it's just convenient. Component tags store identity, action tags style reference, custom data store style. Materials directing to pickup is from a material parameter collection. That is, you know, when I open this chest here, we get like a power stone. We need 3. So these are also not objects, they just react to a tag change, or you could say custom data that gets set on this. But how does the chest find this object? That's by tag reference. Anything with dialog requires an index tag at 1 other component tags. This room is crazy, yes it is. There's also these. And used to double jump. Or it resets your jump basically. And a little bit of this thing. These are also suits you can wear. right now I know it's hard to tell, but I'm wearing like a male suit or whatever, so this would change me to a female suit. But of course, that's not so easy to see. And this is a bed. Also, there's 3 things you can do. Really pick up, interact, and throw. And if you try to go to the buy sign, why is buying not a feature? You make it. You make it. But actually, it does have a, on R, if you try to buy the bed, it does say, Shrugs, it's too expensive. And if you try to lift it with interact, Shrugs, it's too heavy. So. Also, when you throw things, you get propelled in the opposite direction. Oh yeah, there's this. Bubbles are fun. They use attack to reset your game. It's just a little bit of trivia. I think this is a good demo room. It's already it feels like a game by itself, right? If you can think of interactions to do with this, then I would basically succeed. Parkour hack, yeah. What else? You actually can, like, if you interact with the tomatoes, you splash yourself with them. And this is another thing that's specific to how parkour works, is that things can have several different interactions depending on what you do. So if I pick them up, they become something that I can hold in my hand and throw. And if you interact with them, I splash myself in tomato juice. Parkour. Maybe that's what it should be called, parkour. Parkour. That's good. Yeah. Does that work? It would have to be tomato, right? I don't think you can throw these. I don't think you can make a sign and throw them. Yeah, because they don't react to being grabbed. Not like objects as such, they just fixed. That's a bit sad. But yeah, so yeah, lights are just like, they're like nothing. You build these in the editor, like out here. You don't go digging around in folders and shit. So that's a presentation of the thing I'm working on for the marketplace. A data-oriented gameplay framework or game framework, so people can make games in a different way. That's not tied down to objects necessarily. Not as much as at least. I wanted to get away from endless classes and child classes. Like at the end of the day, the data dictates, or the data dictates interaction. Of course, there's some use to having a distinct object for a thing when you move different levels, and I want, you know, this bed here, I want that on the other level. But guess what you can do? Like this might seem like a shocker, but you can use copy and make a new level and paste it into the level, and it has everything. So you could basically, once you have a game, you could copy one of everything you want, and then just place it in an empty level, or like a level that you want to start building. If that's, you know, your concern. Yeah, chests are actually just lids. You know, these aren't objects at all. Well, they technically respond as a whole because I did that. But, and what are walls? Walls, they're things that are boring walls. But even a boring wall can be a cool sword. And now we should be able to pick up this video. So yeah. Oh, that's a typo. Unhinged game development at TACT Corp. It's been a joy developing this, honestly. And I made a little tool to help keep track of things. You can look at all the identities. So if you're curious about what a cool sort of has, it's a pickup, throwable, interactable, and then there's some more data here for you. Stuff like that. You can also repaint your stuff. You can be like, on the building styles, I want these now to be styled like a floor, and then now they're pink. So you see here, that's now they're tagged as a floor though. Down here in these actions. Something I have to figure out a little bit more. Unhinged. Wait. Yes, you can. I was thinking like, oh, maybe I just left my face on here. Alright, man. Alright, my friend. Ugh. I will head to the bathroom real quick. Let's do that. Let's do this. And like this. Okay, so I think I will do a little bit more commenting, and then I will wrap up the stream, I think. Because yeah, so a little bit more commenting on the component itself. Wrong guy. These don't have descriptions either, so let's add descriptions. Let's step through them with some toggles, hidden in game on hit actor. If hit actor has toggleable in its identity, that's pretty much it. very bare bone example of showing a value from identity on screen. Yeah, that's exactly what that is. So let's copy that over to the description because Epic really wants descriptions. Physique is still here. How do you do the thing where you choose like a font or like a style thing for your texts? You remember? You could use like Unicode characters and shit, if I remember correctly. Displaying, that's exactly what that is too. Oh, this is smaller. So this is the size of 25. Oh no, it's not, it's just that the function is more zoomed out. Display icon description. Load icon from identity, pop the name or texture, and pop the icon. That's pretty much it. Pop text, get the instance, pop speaker image. Yep. Chameleon effects. So some material effects, replace reference, skeleton mesh components, material. I don't think I can get the amount of materials. Yeah, it's in here, sorry. Get materials. We can use a loop here. So we replace all of the indices instead of 0 and 1. On the skeleton mesh components. That way we can make it like generic to any amount, which is sort of more fun. For anyone playing around with the TACT core. Ba-ba-bam. I mean, to some degree, we're not interested in that. We're interested in this is a faster loop. Oh wow. It's a regular code. And then we can go back and replace them. That's a faster logic to fire off. Less references shooting around everywhere. Replace reference skeleton mesh components. Replace reference skeleton mesh components material. Materials. And that's also Please reference skeletal mesh components to skeletal mesh. Oh, it's the yeah. That's about right. I don't think there's anything we need to change here. That sounds good. Let's do that. This one is sort of advanced. Rudimentary dialogue system requires component tag on index 1 to be set to the dialogue aligned to start at. The description is good though. The description is really solid. This we're not using, so we're going to probably depreciate this. Deprecate it? I say deprecate. Someone told me it's depreciate, but it's not even how you spell it. Component thing to our right hand socket. I mean, we could pass in any socket, but it's just an example. It is just an example. We actually don't have to go that deep with it. Oh. Clear tags. This one we could go deeper with. We could like make it do an actual like full clear of component tags and actor tags. But right now it says components. So this is component tags. Only goes one layer down, hit components only. So it's really in the name, clear component tags. About that. Now we can write that up. Like I feel like we could make that better, like more generic, or like at least target different types of tags. But grant identity, we'll replace anything with another. Brand style or place style and another. Actor has a description. This has a description. This has a description. This has a description. These have descriptions. My cache does not have descriptions yet. Found. Found instance data from data table. Cache data. Cache data from trace. And cache data. We do have definitions of these, sort of. Maybe. Table with the cache identity, and then this is the current data based on things like that. are really like simple descriptions, but like they're also very simple things. Timer handle. These ones aren't for me. Welcome back, Trotto. I'm good. I'm good. Stepping through. Yeah, no, I'm in a good fortunate. I'm in a good position. Life is alright. I have enough to sustain myself for now. Development for Dynasthir was going like a crazy train for like over a week. I was putting in something like 14, 15 hours every day. It's slowed down now, which is feels good to be slowing down a little bit. And instead, now we can focus on some things that matter a lot for the game. I was basically caught up in making the game run well, even late game. It is a lot of dead time. Basically, we took a decision on how to deal with warping between areas, and we needed to take, like, this is something that we tried for the longest time to find other solutions to. I wanted warping between areas to be instant. That was my goal. Currently on my hardware, it's something like it's below 20 seconds to load into a new area when you warp between different areas, which is fine. I would have liked it to be instant, but this allows us to actually make an end game that doesn't run at like 20 FPS. So I spent a lot of time basically micromanaging parts of the world and also fixing small visual problems here and there, making the whole thing more like polished, I would say. Figuring out like small optimizations here and there, and it's been really good. I've been replacing most, not quite all, but most of the fire effects we have are now using no textures, which is kind of cool. Actually, let me, I feel like I want to show this off. Let's do this. TACT core is in a good place now. I don't feel like we necessarily finished it today, but we got much closer. Ooh, there's new anime out. Ooh, there's a new episode of Bleach out even. Cool. Very cool. I want to show you the fires of my people. Yeah, no, I had a mad dash, and now my sleep schedule is upside down. It's so upside down, it's not even funny. Like, I woke up basically before stream. Like an hour. Gunblades are goated! Yeah, they are. They are. Okay. One more map to load before I can bring you guys in. Oh, sure. I actually had it turned on earlier and I forgot to turn it down again. Dynasthir. Is that better? Fire texture mean that it's I'm using sine waves to generate the pixel data, really. So I've been looking through options when it comes to textureless stuff, and there are cool noises you can generate, like you can use a Perlin noise or man, Voronoi noise or stuff like that to get certain effects. Noise generation is also kind of expensive, typically. They're not super, like, they're not genius when it comes to technical art. Thank you. I feel like a lot of it is fucking around, but eventually I have enough reference, like enough fucking around to know what I'm talking about. Okay, time to bring you guys in here. Let's man. Okay, so first things first. This is what we've been working on. This is the last thing I worked on yesterday. So trust me, this is important. Important Dynasthir work. So these fires have the old, actually this fire specifically is the old type of fire. So obviously it has a little bit of a higher fidelity when it comes to like looking like a realistic fire. But these are all with sine waves. Stance of dominance, I guess. These straps aren't done yet. I think the torso looks long because of the apron. Stance of dominance. I don't know exactly why, but for mist it worked really well. This is also using that sine waves. And I haven't been able to get it looking quite as well for smoke yet. Like, this still looks a little bit, I don't know. But that being said, I think this is good enough for Dynasthir. Like, it's obviously not this. But I don't care. Like, it's still nice. Dynasthir isn't like realism, right? It's something. So why can't the fire have some variance to it in that sense? This is one of the ones that worked out best. And this one is also decent. This one I'm still not really happy with. Sometimes when they scale down and they look like big chunks, I think they just need more like panning of some sort across themselves. Not sure. Yeah, this one is kind of nice. I think these are the same type. I don't remember quite. They might be two different ones. These ones as well. Yeah. This smoke also probably can be a little bit better. But so all the fires do that, and now almost all of our mist and clouds use it too. Which means we have something like 100 megabytes? 200 megabytes less textures? Something like that. And it's just like some math. It looks a little bit something like this. This is the pixel function. It's 4 sine waves, I believe. Sine. Yes, it's 4 sine waves. Yeah, I would say so. But also like on a draw call basis, which is like one of the more expensive things a shader can do. This draw call is about as light as it can be, I think. I still think that it can be less things for the graph overall, but about as good for the fidelity that we're getting. So we're still incurring cost for draw call, but now these ones are actually sharing draw call as well, because they're all using the same same one. They were actually using different ones sometimes earlier. So still, this is a good saving overall, but it's still not even close to enough just having the maps load and unload properly. Like having the end game run at like, mine runs at like 50 FPS, 55 sometimes. And that's when I'm trying to cap to 40. So it actually like breaks the NVIDIA cap. Starting area runs really well as well. I still think there's a bit of savings to be done there, but everything just runs much better. I thought I was going to be locked to 40. I think it's almost like, it's like, oh yeah, my hardware might be able to run it to 60. So I don't think that the 30 FPS Steam Deck is like a dream target anymore. I think that's well within the reach, like super well. So we've gotten things very well sorted in terms of the future in that sense. There's one more technical hurdle with loading, which is that sometimes all the things around you haven't loaded quite yet. So we'll probably have to place some sort of smaller loading zone that we make sure loads first. Well, we'll see exactly what we do with that. But I'm super hyped about this. Like, replacing things with other things. I haven't dared yet. I tried replacing weapon buff with non-texture variants, but I couldn't get it looking good. Looked like a big cheese stick with like melted cheese coming out of it, which is, you know, I'm sorry. That scared me. So fire buffs and shit like that, all like they still look the same. Instead of a melted cheese stick. They look a little bit like wafers, the sine waves. So I think that's why. You know, these look a little bit wafer-like. Hey, I'm now Sephiroth. Shoutouts to me sitting and growling at 2 p.m. 2 a.m. sorry, to make new grunt sounds for this guy, and also sitting with down and like making edits of a bunch of audio in Audacity yesterday. Singular wing, and you made it. A singular wing. A wafer? Cheesy wafer? Is that what we're talking about? Cheesy wafer? You fucking beat the crap out of this guy. Alright. Oh yeah, for anyone who hasn't seen it yet, we're one away from 340, so... Oh yeah, one wing. Yeah, it's true, one wing on that character. Can we make that happen easily enough? We have wings. Yeah, might have to look at that. Yeah. Okay, so we're one away from 340, and earlier this month, yeah, earlier this month I was like, yeah, we're hitting like 300. That's nice. I might do a marathon stream next week for 350. It's smaller than the last goal. I think that might be fun. Go for 350. Crimson said, why not 4? I know one thing he said was like, why not 400 before the end of the year? I don't know if we can get that, but we can do what we can. We got some negative comments on the last post that I did to Reddit, by the way. So this one comment that's negative. They're like, the subtitle is tired and the picture looks like a phone game. Maybe. It would be nice. Let's see, let me paraphrase the comments. It's kind of funny. Oh yeah. The comment is this. Sorry man, but you're gonna put a bit more effort into this. This looks like a cheap mobile game ad. I have zero clue what the game offers. The post title is pretty overused and the image looks pretty unenticing. I want to iterate that the title, "The World is Dying, Will You Persist?" I have googled this term and there is nothing else than Dynasthir that uses this exact wording on Google as a general Googling with like the markers around it. So it's, in that sense, it's not already, it's literally just me using it. It's literally just me. So the picture in question is this picture. So this looks like a cheap mobile game ad. Well, that's taken out of context, but that's what it sounded like. Let me... I guess I got this. Yeah, that's good enough for now. Haters. This is the picture. This together with the title, Dynasthir, The World is Dying, Will You Persist, prompted him to be like, maybe, I don't know. I actually don't know. I know that I've used the same title for a while because I noticed it was getting popular, like in terms of if I use the term it would get more views. But I think people are absolutely tired of seeing that term now. Like that person probably saw it before. And that's what got him prompted to say that. I don't get the phone tired ad thing. Not sure what that's about. Yeah, it's it's interesting. The yeah, I guess you just have to find like another like hook or whatever. For now, I've slowed down posting to Reddit to like 2 or 3 weeks between. Next thing I guess should be maybe a trailer thing, maybe something like that. Teaser, trailer, something, whatever we have. Oh, that's another interesting update. I have posted a, what do you call it, an application thing to Fiverr, where I'm like, here's a budget idea for a suggestion. These are the type of voices I'm looking for, so I don't have to go with manually. I can just like siphon through whatever we get and see if we get something nice out of that. We've had a few applications. I am not super happy about them yet. There's one that I find kind of alright, but I'm not looking for the secondary voice. I'm looking for the main voices first. So yeah, that's yeah, I want to cover those first and then we can go from there, basically. Yolio. How is this still here? Oh, it's because I brought it up here. I understand. I can very slightly kind of see where they're coming from though. The mobile game thing. The texture of the wings that look attached to the lady looks like it got ruined in uploading it. Oh. Interesting. Reddit just acted as if I just posted the thing. That's weird. Oh yeah, there's stretching going on the edges of the wings. I never think about that because they're in motion. I never think about the edges of the wings sort of stretching outwards like that. Because, like, yeah, they always move. Yeah, there is a little bit of like texture stretching because the wings are so like wide. You could maybe add some tiling to that. Interesting. Yeah. Regardless, the post did better than other posts we have had that have similar like we're still talking about like almost 3,000 views, and one that I thought was like so much better got like 2.2. So it's like it's definitely we're in some sort of like slump period where like, yeah, people have saturated their interest. It is, but we were coming off the post we got where we posted, let me bring in on the actual Reddit. We posted this, which over time we got to 7.4k. Which I think this is eventually gonna hit 8k because this keeps, because of the shares, I think it keeps getting used over time. But it hit something like 6,000, 6,500 in like the first 24 hours. But these convert to something like, this converted to something like 10 wish lists. This is 4.1, which is the one we planned on stream, which I think the biggest thing here is that we didn't include UI. Which is fair, this doesn't include UI either, but I wanted to show something that's not the main character. And I thought this was a cool thing to show off. But maybe I should use a title that's like, Dynasthir boss design, blah blah blah. Then I can't be secret about it. It's like, here's a boss run name where like they don't know what to expect. And this is the one that's like, I love this screenshot a lot. Like a lot. Crimson told me like it's sad that we didn't get like the full tower in here. It's like there's some clipping of the top of it. I don't mind too much. I like this a lot. But yeah, I think Reddit very saturated right now with Dynasthir stuff, and that's why it's not doing as well. Yeah, it's very nice. Agreed. Yeah, we're in such an interesting spot right now where it's like, as we are making the more and more of the game and finalizing it, just grabbing screenshots of everything and like trying to be mindful of what we're doing, to at the same time as we're making it, creating more and more like marketing materials that we can just push out whenever. It's like become part of the development process, like taking a picture and thinking of it in terms of being a marketing piece. At least that's where I'm at when I'm like walking around in the world and being like, okay, that's a nice screenshot. That will also work as marketing. Oop. Splendid mischief. I just come in here posting links. What do you think this is? The Wild West? I fucking promise, the moment you add Nightbot, you also get other bots that sort of attack you. Hold on, what is going on? I'm trying to look it up. Yeah, okay. I think about one or two new playtests as well. who are requesting playtest. I don't think, are we doing playtest this? I don't think we are. I don't know. I don't think we're doing playtests this. We usually do playtest on the spring side. I don't know if we're doing that. It's undecided, but I don't think so. We have so many other things going on. Like time to get the thing done. So I don't know. Okay, guys. Yeah. Oh, before I fucking wrap this up, I have a nice Cleavine, mullet vine, if you're not familiar with the term Cleavine. This one is it's a Cleavine alcohol free, and it's mojito. So it's like the regular mullet / Cleavine spices plus the mojito spices. They're like star anise and all the other, oh, there's so many ones, cinnamon and all the stuff you get from the mullet or Cleavine. But then there's also lime and mint, and I thought those would clash a little bit, but they balance them well together, and I'm so happy about that, because this is probably my favorite mullet wine or Cleavine of any year. Maybe of any year. When I was a kid, they felt better, but you have different tastes when you're a kid. So yeah, there's gotta be like a thing where once you add Nightbot, there's just other bots and shit find you and try to mess with you. What's the command to permit someone with Nightbot? I gotta look at the other commands on Twitch and stuff like that to figure that out. I need to get with the times here. So much I'm still learning. Yep, yeah, that's what I would assume, but nope, it works. They balance it well enough. So I'm gonna warm some of that up post stream, sit down, watch that episode of the new Bleach episode. Watch the new Bleach episode. That's what's on my table now. We did some good development. We did a good development. Now we can call home to our windows. Dr. K, can you fix my computer? My computer in here is not okay. That could be a Dr. K skit, right? Like, I'm calling about your head computer. Yeah, I don't know. That's like, I try to not stereotype people, but that stereotype feels like it's always close to my mind somehow, because I've been exposed to it over and over. Like, they still call every now and then. I say they, but like, you know, call centers or whatever, and try to sell me on something. Like, my computer is, I don't know, and I'm like, oh, but I got like a Mac, and it's like, oh, but you know, you gotta fix that. It's like, okay, what? You gotta like get Windows, and I'm like, okay, I don't even know where my computer is. I lost it someday, and I was like, oh, well, that's not good. And I'm like, yeah, it's somewhere. I can ping it, but like from my phone, but I don't know where it is anymore. It's somewhere in my home. Maybe in some pile of clothes, who knows. They are for sure. Do you guys know what the password game is? So the password game is this phenomenon, first and foremost, but it is like a game where you're fighting what is supposed to look like a password captcha. And it starts out regular, like kind of normal, you know, has to be this many letters, and has to include this, and has to include that, and then it starts getting really crazy. Like do this chess move, or like what is the best move, and use that as a part of the password, and then what is the current word on GeoGuessr, not Wordle. Then eventually, here's the chicken Paul, and then you have to paste in the chicken Paul, and then, you know, Paul needs food, so you have to add food, and then food starts disappearing from the password, and you have to keep adding it so he doesn't die, but you can't add too many, because then he dies of being overfed. And it just goes wilder and wilder. So there was a person who, you know, he works with messing with call centers, and he routed Bank of America to this CAPTCHA game, where a CAPTCHA basically. So they routed a page that looked like Bank of America in all ways and purposes, but they had this password entry, and then he used that for a call center for the people on it to try to figure out the password that would actually work. And yeah, nobody could get it, and it was a really fun experiment. It's funny to me how they did not understand. Some of them were like, oh, we gotta do it from some other page on the Bank of America. Yo, Cadavera! That's a name I haven't seen in a while. So, yes, I've messed with audio levels a bunch, so I am sorry if the audio is a bit quiet. Let me try this. It is not just you. I know for some people the thing will literally come out as being more silent. This should be like a significant decrease by like 4 decibels, so that should be a lot. Because I can either reduce some of the music, but I could hardly hear the music, or reduce more. Is this better to you? Ba ba ba. Testing 1, 2. How are you doing, Cadavera? It's nice to see you. I'm actually sort of like wrapping up. We just have like some post-talks stuff going on. Regardless, it is nice to see you. Maybe I should stream a little bit later. Maybe I have a better chance to come by and say hi. With a better... The volume overall is quiet, but you just turned up the volume now. That's about as good as it gets on my end in terms of, like, I can increase the volume of my input on the microphone essentially, but it gets so, like, the sound quality gets so bad. Right now I'm trying to figure out through filters and stuff. I mean, I could increase all these bands, but better by a little. How about this? Let me actually look at the... Okay, hold on. It does change it. So this is by like 10 more decibels. I can see the music sort of bouncing around that area too. So let's... Oh, I know what's different here. I think I know. So we can do this. That should be add some clarity. Big speakers, I like that. This is better. Good, good. Oh wow, that actually broke through. So that might be too much. I saw it go to the reds. Let's do 23. Good, 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 good. That's good. Oh yeah, yeah. Ba, 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 ba. So for people in general, we have some really cool like channel point things going on the channel. When you have like a bit of channel points, you can either spend them on building a piece on our limits map. So for channel point redeems, which is, you know, that's only for lurking or watching, whatever you have you can help us build this tower. Whoa! I see a crown. What does it mean? Hold on, I'm like, what? I gotta look at this quickly. What does it mean? Oh wow! With the prime! Whoa! Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That's so cool. Holy shit, I got a prime. Man. Fuck yeah. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. You're the first prime. That is nice. I guess it comes with affiliate. Yeah. I guess it does. So yeah, we're building this tower with channel points. This is what Isik added. I mean, he added one, I think, and I added 2 more. And this is what Crimson added. And we're over here. Well, in theory, we're over here. But now we're over here, apparently. Let me get us back to the place. So this is an only up style level, but for Dynasthir, basically. Yikes. Okay, we're here. So for channel points, you can do that. There are bridges are yours. Yes, they are. I really like this edition. It feels really freaky. So with channel point redeems, you can get a few of them if you have like a few thousand of points, or you can use a gamble method. So you do like you roll a D4, I think, or a D5. I don't remember exactly. It says so in the description. Gamba. Oh god, you got 3 pieces to add. Jeez. Okay. Okay, let's see then. What do we want to add? You have 3 pieces. High roller is what you are. You got a discount of 1 piece basically. If my math is correct, you got basically a discount of 1 piece. I guess that's a mid roller. You gotta get a 4 to be a high roller on that tier. Man, thank you for being a patron of the arts, Kadabra. It means a lot. Big lantern. Chef's hat. Glaive? Okay. Let's see. We have the blueprint sort of lantern. We have the player lanterns. I guess we take the... This is basically the player lantern. I don't know if this has good collision. Oh right, it has a capped size too. For reasons. It is. I agree. I think we have things called lamps as well, which is, you know, basically the same. But I think these actually have decent collision. You'll have to guide me a little bit on scale here, but we'll play something out and then we can sort of figure it out. Let's find the pieces first. Chef's hat. It has such a stupid texture. It's a whirl-aligned cloth texture. But it sort of works. "90 degrees in some angle then. it is scaled up a little bit already. But, you know, we can go house-sized. I think this is not with outside the realm of possibility. Then I guess a halberd is maybe the closest thing we have to a glaive. We have the stone halberds. We can't place a texture. We have the double as well. Kind of like a cool. You get like 2 checkpoints instead of 1 if you go with like a double halberd sort of shape. Some balancing act coming up here. This is good. Bum, na, na, na. Bum, na, na. That was. Bucket Man. Okay. Ugh. Okay. Now the problem here is this is too difficult for me. Yeah, skill issue. Is anyone ever gonna finish this map? Anyone ever going to? Okay, first jump is a little bit easier to just raw dog it, but I feel this one is easier from this side. In post, I did it. Okay. Yeah. The worst thing about this is that every now and then you get it first try and you're like, that's not so hard. And then other times there's something you're missing. Probably just a timing thing. Yes, okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, I can drop onto this. Oh, they have collision. No. 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 I forgot. God. Default. Block all, I guess. They may not have a collision shape. They do have a complex collision. By default, you should have no collision. I'm gonna try this in its current state here. Easy. Did I not place it towards the ground? 3D is hard, man. 3D is fucking hard. So is this chef set. Yeah. IK doing its thing. That's gonna freak some people out when you land on it and it's like that. Do you guys think I would have made it if... Yeah. Ah. No, I don't know why. It could like it ate my input there. Maybe because this isn't a platformer. Coyote timing. The coyote timing you get is the capsule that sort of leans over towards the end. I don't know why, sometimes it feels so easy and sometimes it feels impossible. I just need to get to it. I can do this. Wait, what? Okay, let me close that down. I might need to place another checkpoint for myself to test this. We'll see. Okay, that was good. What? What happened? Well, the light of this is over here. That's not intended. That was a scam. Okay, I'll give this. Okay. Okay. How do we test this in a good way? I guess we just do this. I do want to test the path from here to here. You know, someday we're gonna do all this, you know. We have to, as game designers. But that is not today. Okay. Actually, the arcade didn't freak out. Maybe because it's a little bit smaller. Now, this path will work out. Is there any part that we want to adjust? I'm tempted to not mess with the double halberd collision part and just do some sort of like proxy for it. I think I'm gonna do that for now. Volume? Blocking volume? The reason why is simply because they are so gameplay specific. I don't wanna mess that up. We can be a little bit kind here, I think, right? Right? You think it's good placement? Excellent. We did good. We did good. That should be it. It's a simple one block jump or whatever. Parkour civilization, here I come. Okay. Perfect. Let's reverse it. Yeah. Down. And yeah. So the top is what really gets me there sometimes. Feeling good about this. This is like the third area or level I feel we're getting into in terms of content with the entire tower. So like, it's time it got a little bit rough, I think. Still have like maybe 1,000 pieces to go. So we got some work ahead of us. This is going to be a fun romp. Imagine when we release this to the public. It's going to be a fun day. Being like, yo, this is a thing. Alright, guys. Heading over here. I guess you could call it Ascension. It's an only up type of map. Yeah. And it's for it really is just like an extra thing that you can load up as a map in Dynasthir post-release sometime. And it's mostly for fun with viewers, really. And then, you know, to not make Dynasthir all about being like a dark and serious sort of thing. It's it has some funness to it. And silly, yeah. It's a pretty silly game in many respects, and I think this just hones in some of the silliness. But Dynasthir at large, you know, open world sort of RPG sort of map. We'll see. I've thought about like having actual levels that actually have some of the bosses, but for now I can't like show that off, obviously. And also, then it would have to be something you unlock late game so you don't spoil the bosses by playing this map. But I thought about it. Maybe some variants. Also part of it, I guess, is because people are going to look at the mountain, because it's the same mountain that you're climbing up towards, and they're going to be like, oh, I'm going to climb that someday. And then it's the ascension map, basically. Because the reality, the closer you get to the sky, the more reality is supposed to fall asunder. So it's thematically sort of works. Yeah. Dude, Cadaverov, thank you for coming by. Thank you again for dropping that first. The Virgin Prime. I will remember you as the Virgin Prime. That sounds like a Autobot Virgin Prime. And then thank you, Seek, for hanging out and being a good sport and sharing development wisdoms. The infinite paste and process sort of chat thing we got going. It's very enjoyable. And then thank you, Drawtoad, for being amazing, for adding good support, hanging out in chat, being a fucking good person. That's rare these days. Yeah. I appreciate all of you guys. Thank you, Crimson, for being with me on this journey as we make contact. Yeah. Is there anyone else I am forgetting here as we've... I know Eric's might still have me on the second monitor, so if you're still watching on the second monitor, then thank you for lurking. Thank you, lurkers. Yeah. Thank you, lurkers. Thank you for gambling. I appreciate you gamblers out there. Take those points and turn them into something proper. And thank you, Nightbot, for being a little bit overzealous. Without you, woo, who knows where things might have been. Yeah, that's gonna be it for today's stream. I'm gonna take you out with some musica. It would be nice to swap it out a little bit from the music we have currently, so let me find something. We're gonna find something more party-like, because I feel the energy. It feels like Isik's framework is getting towards completion, but I feel like Isik himself is realizing the more he builds on it, the more things he has to make. It's like, oh, I still don't have this part. Oh, I still don't have this part. You know, he's very thorough. Okay, so we should have it in here, yeah? Let me take out a real Play-Doh classic here. Real Play-Doh classic. Rise of Digital Nation, and then we have the song is called Cyber Warfare, which are really it's kind of like a heavy beat, very different from what we're listening to. All right, guys, that's gonna be it for me today. Thank you guys for hanging out, and remember to play and enjoy. bam, 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 wow, wow.